Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem. making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa. The enlightened time-space zone through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the Nijavatars, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They are not just some predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. I request all the participants and viewers from around the world to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He is also the reviver and the founder of Sri KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us now look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was also coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. What we are looking at here are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Guru Parampara of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. Various gurus such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, and Mata Vibuddhananda Puri preceded the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What we are looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived Kailasa and founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. And on 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham. And on 31st of December 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And here are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding and becoming the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham of the Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. What we're looking at here are the photographs of the various emperors who happen in the lineage of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam and the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex body of Hinduism. In the year 2012, on 27th of April, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peeta Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, KAILASA Unnata Shamala Peeta Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as a Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanand Ji. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peeta Kolada Matha and was also elected as the leader of the entire Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we are looking at the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, such as Srila Sri Adgya Tiruchitramala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Peeta Kolada Matha. What we are looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. So till now we have looked at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us next learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his various contributions and global initiatives to the humanity. We're going to look at them after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most awarded, most prolific, and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over a billion views on social media, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been regarded as one of the most respected and the most prolific gurus. He has also been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is a manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasants, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of Third Eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be initiated into the various powers of Third Eye, and we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The Third Eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly see through the Third Eye and express the powers of seeing through the Third Eye. So what are Shaktis? The Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. And Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the founder and the reviver of Sri KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories and the initiations for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashvijnana and Paramashva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being. energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at the 4 aspects through which the science of power manifestation is authenticated. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate pure superior authority for Hindus. They are the ultimate science and truth where the truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can drop a message on our social media. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of a whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us look at the Apta Pramana. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a therai, which is a small type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs his disciple, Thereyer, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. Let us look at the Atma Pramana. 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed an instance of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we look in the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, Joseph, who has requested for the power of body scanning. So we'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, revealing to every one of you whatever Swamiji is showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been having a lot of issues with your back, especially the lower back. You've also had a surgery that was performed recently, and that was because of an accident with which you met. So you've been having a lot of back issues, and especially after the surgery was performed, probably a couple of years ago, that has been continuously affecting your life, and even sitting for in the same position for a long period of time is not possible by you. So I'm revealed for you to start doing the Nityananda Yoga and for you to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, where you can receive the direct healing and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will help you directly recover from the health issue that you're facing. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session, learning about the divine feminine consciousness. The unique contribution of the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost and just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, other subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I am basically a Shakta and I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based. Let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the sacred feminine worship and Hinduism.
In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how feminism and Devi worship has been a very integral core of the Hinduism. Let us look at a beautiful saying from Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. He says Shiva is Brahman, but the key to reach the Brahman is with Devi. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He beautifully narrates a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place which is the hip of the mother. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. Let us look at a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti as described in the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Maulispurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamukhim Apinavakshoruham Panibhyam Malipurnaratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratnagathastharaktacharanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with med, and the other twirling a red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पभान चापाम् Animadibhiravritam Mayukhair Ahamityevi Bhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She is in the red color. Her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself through the embodied form of the Nijavatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti, a beautiful description of herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள், இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம், 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, so we listen from Devi Parashakti herself in her own words. Devi revealed, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed in the Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, Meenakshi, living in the 40 triangles, Kailasa Swamini, who lives in Kailasa Shri Prachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manoonmani as Nithyananda. I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone and to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nijavatara, I came down as a Nijavatar. With great compassion, I came here to bless each and every one of you. I am blessing innocent people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. So these are the direct revelations of Devi Parashakti about herself. Let us now move to the next, where we are going to look at how we can receive Devi Parashakti in our life after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive Devi Parashakti in our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep the betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. Coin is considered as the traditional Dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In USA, it can even be 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, it'll add up to $1. In India, even a paise is okay. Offer that to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar, eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to the Los Angeles temple. The betel leaf, betel nut may look small, but in a few days you'll understand how much it adds value to your life, because it makes you feel that Devi is really there, and you will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break the monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, we listened from Devi Parashakti how we can receive her grace and blessings. Let us now look at one of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
We listened from Devi Parashakti about some of the revelations. Let us look at an English translation of this. Devi revealed, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and the rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time must come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, it is my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths, listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth, I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us look at some of the statistics about the current state of the world, which are in direct touch with what Devi has revealed. And we're going to be starting off by looking at the COVID cases, where Devi revealed that crores and crores of lives are going to be lost. As we already know, over 223 countries and territories have reported over 497 million COVID cases, and already which has crossed over 6.2 million deaths since the first it was reported in 2019. And here we're looking at 26 million people in Shanghai who are locked down due to a surge in COVID cases again. Shanghai has reported over 73,000 positive cases since the resurgence of the highly contagious Omicron variant in March. And complaints have arisen in Shanghai over the difficulties in obtaining food and daily necessities. At the same time, shortage of the medical workers, volunteers, and beds in isolation wards, where tens of thousands of beings are kept for observation. And we have more than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official record that suggests have probably died due to COVID. And this is from the US Washington University research. The researchers gathered data through search on various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. Rates of excess deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global percentage is calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. And that would mean 18.2 million deaths have happened because of the COVID in the last 2 years, between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021. And that is 3 times as much as the official number that has actually been recorded. And COVID infections, once again, are increasing across the US, UK, with 1 in 13 people infected, according to the latest estimates from the Office for National Statistics. And almost 300,000 people in Scotland had COVID last week, the highest figure since the estimates began in autumn 2020. It means 1 in 18 people have the virus, according to the national statistics. What we are looking at here is that a statistic that says about how the COVID virus in the UK, where in the last 7 days, total deaths have been 1,475. In the last 3 months, it has become 169,759. And the estimated number of people with COVID virus are 4.9 million, which is equivalent to 1 in 13 people who are affected with this COVID. People who are infected with COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned millions of children have fallen behind on routine of immunizations, which have led out to another set of problems such as measles, diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variants of the virus. As we know, the Omicron is also continuously mutating and becoming more and more virulent. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus are now remaining ill for an extended period. About 10 to 40% later suffer from the long COVID. And after the COVID infection, once again, there's a very high increased risk in developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from Sweden suggests. The research found out that people with severe COVID and those who were infected during the first wave were the highest clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in their lung, with fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who do not have COVID. So you can look at this statistic, which is almost 17 times higher than the normal range. And also, as we know, the COVID has also caused a lot of mental surge and mental problems in peoples around the world. US Department of Veteran Affairs did a cohort study comprising of 153,848 people who survived the first 30 days of the SARS-CoV-2 and two control groups, one a contemporary group with no evidence of COVID and a historical group that predated the COVID pandemic. The findings suggest that people who survive the acute phase of the COVID are at increased risk of an array of incidents of mental health disorders. Tackling mental health disorder among the survivors of the COVID-19 should also become a priority. Because here at a place with various other restrictions that have come up, whether it is the lockdowns or whether it is the inability to travel or our connection with the people around us and the world around us, as we know, things have changed a lot and world is not going to come back to a state of the pre-COVID pandemic. The new normal has again set in, and there's a lot of things that has been out of touch. So the people, especially who have faced the COVID pandemic and have suffered with the COVID, are going through various mental illnesses such as stress, violence, illness, uncertainty, changes in appetite, sleeping difficulty, headaches, and so on. There's another study that suggests that University in Iowa at Iowa City researchers, they led a study of 24,915 patients with in-house cardiac arrest from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,916, which is 23.7% had COVID. And this was between March to December 2020. And coming up now, especially adult COVID-19 patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillation without a delay and survive the hospital, according to a study in JAMA Network Open. So as we can look at this, once you hit the COVID, not only the negative impacts of the COVID, but also there are a lot of medications that cannot be used for life-saving illnesses or problems. And there are also studies that suggest that catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. And we're seeing an image that was done through the MRI, and it says about how even after mild infection, the overall brain of the size has actually shrunk with lesser gray matter in parts of the olfactory, which is related to your smell and memory. And as of now, we still do not know whether these are permanent changes or it would heal. This study was published in the journal Nature, and where one of the lead authors, Professor Gwenal Dodd, from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford, he said, we're looking at essentially mild infection, so to see we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain has changed compared to who had not been infected, and it was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of over 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of the scans reported before the pandemic, and so provided a very unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. The scientists did the rescan for this control group, 401 participants, 4.5 months on an average after their infection, 96% of them who had mild COVID, which is 384 participants who did not have COVID. What they found was just impressive, and it was scary. Between 0.2 and 2 percentage, the size of the brain had shrunk. There were losses in the gray matter, in the olfactory areas linked to smell and the regions of memory. And those who had also recently recovered from COVID found it difficult to perform some of the complex mental tasks. But we are still yet to find out whether these are long term changes or if it is just a shallow problem which can be reversed. And we also have another data from the New York State Health Department that shows the BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin BA2. The BA2 is doubling in proportion statewide, and every 2 weeks represents about 1 in 10 sequence cases. The pattern is mind boggling, and given what New York experienced last winter, since Omicron's discovery in the late November, the state has registered over 2.2 million COVID 19 cases, and this is a bigger surge in pandemic. As we know, things are becoming only worse. And we also have another study that says two-thirds with Omicron say that they have had COVID before. So, whatever vaccines that you've taken or the medications that you've taken are not going to be effective really, and we have to continuously upgrade ourselves. The findings come from large continuing study. React swab testing reveals that people are more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and households with children or a lot of members under one roof. The latest finding for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reaction, was that about 4,000 were positive, which is by far the highest rate that we have seen since the pandemic began. And when the selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to be blamed, virtually each and every one of them were Omicron. The SARS-CoV-2, which is the virus that caused the COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in a typical case, the recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for the COVID 19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of the people who are infected by the SARS CoV 2 may be able to transfer this virus for more than 2 months without necessarily having to manifest any of the symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So let us now listen from Devi Parashakti herself about how we can protect ourselves from this pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் ஆறு நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது ஏழு பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது எட்டு எனும் எட்டு முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
We listen from Devi Parashakti the various solutions by Devi Parashakti for this pralaya. The translation: Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly coronavirus. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself. Praying and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, with complete mind, applying the banana peel and the onion on the heels and going to sleep, and being in the state beyond any remembrance of forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are the revelations by Devi Parashakti for us to protect ourselves from this pandemic. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck.
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck.
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism.
Yes, Nithyananda. We will now be beginning the segment where we learn about how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. So all of us can head over to the official YouTube platform of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, and begin by clicking on the join icon for becoming a member of the channel. And once you're a member, you can then log on to the YouTube chat, which will enable you to ask your questions, your boon requests, your blessing requests to Devi Parashakti. The next is the Facebook platform. All of us can go to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and begin by liking and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. And then in the live video of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Parashakti Akashic readings, you can go and comment your question, your moon requests, your prayer to Devi Parashakti. The next is the Twitter platform, where you can go and to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is at Sri Nithyananda, and begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter, and then ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And then you can log on to the official Instagram account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda. And you can begin by following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram and ask your questions in the comments of the picture, the latest picture of the Parashakti Akashic readings. And finally, you can go to the official website of KAILASA, which is kailasa.org. And in the bottom left corner, you should see a chat bot, which guides you on how you can connect to Devi Parashakti through your own WhatsApp. So these are the 5 ways through which you can have the blessings of Devi Parashakti in the form of the social media. And after this, we'll be looking at the various offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nityanandam. We will now be entering into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us first see about the context of offerings to Devi Parashakti. In the Bhagavata Purana, in the verse 37, it says, Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. In the Dharma Shastras, it says, Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga, such as a Shiva temple. This is from the Dharma Shastras. The next is from Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishthajyeshthamadyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartasiddhage karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the E-Hundi, and we have the verse 42 from the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana is from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now look into the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya, and in the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. And let us now move into the gold offerings. The first one is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The offering amounts are $75, $151, and $251 US. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. Namam Parayanam Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahaneru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the offering of the Muktamguti. The offering amounts are $251, $501, and $750 US. The Shastra Pramana for this is from the Meenakshi Vancharatnam, the verse 2. Mukta harala satkirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhishtavalapradam girisutam vani ramasevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaranidim. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. Who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Mani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is $600 US. And the verse is from the Kamikagama, अष्टविद्येष्वरूपेत कुम्भावर्णसंयुतं सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राढ्य हेमपङ्कजभूषित सपीधानस्य कूर्चश्च पक्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनाध्याय संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन समन्विता. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered in new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any shape and size you wish to express the gratitude and tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the golden touring. The offering amount is $750 and the Shastra Pramana for this is Nakhadititi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe.
Yes, Nithyanand, welcome back. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru. And let us first see the context. There is a beautiful Shastra Pramana in the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. The next Shastra Pramana, the context for offerings to the Guru, is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastaschano peyat rajanam devatam gurum phalapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the Guru, or the deity empty-handed. He should offer flute, fruit, flower, or cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. The first offering to the Guru is the Pratyakshapada Puja, which is $1,008. The Shastra Pramana for the offering is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions and billions of worship. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Vastra Seva. The offering amount is $1,008. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as prescribed in the Vedas and Agamas, being decked with all the jewelry and the dress mentioned in the Vedas and Agamas, as Devi Parashakti is wearing it herself. And now you have a chance to offer this to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. We have the 3 links, the registration and the donation, and giving the names for the Sankalpa, and we will now be walking you through the whole process. So you can first begin by logging on to the link tiny.cc/Bhava And in that link, you should be seeing the intentions for offerings page. It is a simple Google form where you can submit your intention for performing the offerings to Devi Parashakti. It's a very simple form which asks for your basic details, and in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can select the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Once you're done with that, you can next go to the online donation, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. You can then go and choose the offering of your choice, whether you want the Mukta Anguti or Swarnameti, whichever you want, you can select, and then select the quantity of that and add to cart. So once you have added all your offerings to the cart, You can then go and review if you're satisfied with all your offerings. And once you're satisfied, you can then click on proceed to checkout. After this, you can input all your details and the details of the donation, and then click on place order, which will then make the donation for you. After this, you can move on to the third link, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can fill the simple Google form and submit the names of yourself and your family members, which will be chanted in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitha. So with that, we come to the end of this short walkthrough on how you can offer the various sevas to Devi Parashakti, and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation,
irreversible, permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Yes, Nithyanandam, we welcome you all back to the next segment on our Devi Parashakti Akashic in today, which is the glimpses of the glorious past on the 13th April. So if you're new to this segment, let us give it a brief about this segment. In this segment, we're going to go over all the past history, the glorious past, what happened on the 13th April of almost 26 years of humanitarian service, and how the Sri Kailasa is continuously contributing and Supreme Pandava is continuously contributing. And it is again Supreme Pandava of Hinduism's hard work to revive the Sri Kailasa internationally. So now starting with the year 2003, on this day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, visited Sri Shivashankar Baba ashram in the city of Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India. On the same day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited a devotee's house in Chennai, where he gave his beloved devotees the opportunity to conduct the secular rituals of Pada Puja, where the embodiment of existence, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself received their offering and observed the Janmas and Janmas of their karmas and conveyed them with the highest gifts someone can receive, that the Guru Bhakti. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism departed from Chennai to Malaysia, beginning his first world tour, which some years later would result in creating the Kailasa nation for the first ever Hindu nation. Here you can see the first picture, the same day, where his morning he is attending to personally visiting the Sri Shankar Baba's ashram in Chennai city. And here the few devotees where he went and received the Prataksha Pada Puja, and immediately his same day he is leaving for Malaysia to start and revive the Kailasa in Malaysia also. Moving to the next year, 2006, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, directed and initiated Mahacharya of his order to deliver the Shiva Sutras at New Jersey, USA. Since the very first day of his mission, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been empowering everyone who comes to be at his feet, and despite the relentless attack that he has been receiving all the years, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not stopped empowering everyone and giving healings and support to the individuals and humanity at large. So moving on to the next year, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, performed and guided the delegates who participated in the Kumbhavishekam in Columbus through the Saptayagam Homa. This Homa works directly on the 7 energy centers of the chakra, and by the participation alone, one can experience the opportunity to become initiated into the presence of Master and fall into the deeper meditation like experience. Here, let us see a glimpse of the Satyayaga Yoga.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्।
Offer our gratitude by chanting those mantras and awakening those chakras. Understand? This Satayagam is directly working on the 7 energy centers, 7 chakras. Each deity is related to one chakra. I'll guide you step by step. And we will start. In India, we have done this Satayagam and proved scientifically that spreading diseases stop. We had a chikungunya in South India, in Tamil Nadu. I said that we will do Satayagam and within 24 hours, the disease will drastically disappear. And see the 100 kilometers surrounding where we did the Homa, we took a survey. How many people are every day entering into the hospital? Doctors came and reported the Satayagam was spreading like anything. The day Sabrayam, this fire ritual, within 24 hours it became 8%.
Mic is there, right? But he's
Just dropped to 8%, 100, from 100 to just 8. And after that it never went up and the disease died. The power of the, see, never think. The rituals are just rituals. When you do it with sincerity and energy, the power radiated by these rituals is so intense. Today actually you will all see the video of the Sabrayam done in South India. It's attended by 50,000 people. In India anything is done in mass scale and people, thousands of people attend. In India anything less than 1,000 kilometers I don't go. Precisely go and do. Here, but God just come on the weekend. I was asking, because actually we were expecting more crowd for Parashakti. They said, no, we will have for Parashakti because it's Saturday. So till weekend, nothing can happen. Okay, that's not a problem. We can start the Homa. It's all very simple mantras. Actually, I don't use complicated or too long mantras, just to keep the whole thing simple and making people feel more understanding. See, the purpose of the whole thing is making you also understand, involve. See, Kumbhabhishekam means putting the consciousness into that idol, into that statue, and making it as a deity. This is the nice opportunity. When the energy comes out to get installed in the deity, you can also get initiated. It's a time the master opens up. You can also get initiated. You can also take advantage of it. So the whole purpose is you falling into meditation, feeling connected. So I usually try to keep the minimum mantras, which you can also repeat, join. So just go with the flow, that's enough. First we will start with the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is at the root of the spinal cord. So we will start with Ganapati. Please take a flower in your hand. Meditate on Ganapati. Visualize his blissful form in the Muladhara chakra. Suklambaradaram Vishnum Shashivaranam Sadurbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Viknobashantaye.
Yes. Here it is clearly seen. It is only because of his continuous hard work. Here you can see how he was able to relate with the participants, making them involved and give us the experience of what energy which the deity will receive during the Kumbhabhishekam time. It is like directly initiating the deity with a full cosmic energy. Here is opening up the chance for each and every devotee that the same experience we're going to give, and he is by himself is doing all the thing to support people in their superconscious breakthroughs. And here it is only relentless his hard work as to make this Kailasa happening for each one of us. If you want to watch this continuous video, you can head over to nithyanandapedia.org and you can find this video on 13th April of 2007 and you can enjoy the full video also. So moving on to the next year, 2008, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff, on the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam presided over the mission training convention with all the ministers and the ambassadors of Adi Kailasa Bangalore Adinam, who were responsible for organizing the convention and overseeing the construction work that was happening in Adi Kailasa Bangalore Adinam. Running parallel on that day, an initiated Acharya of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Ananda Spurna Convention in Adi Kailasa Bangalore Adinam as part the direct instruction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the KAILASA Paramparaga Adi Arunachala Dharvanya Peetham in Tiruvannamalai, where he himself supervised all the construction works that was taking place and make sure everything was being conducted as per the Agamas. There are a few pictures from one side where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is having a mission training convention with the ministers and ambassadors of Adi Kailasa Dharvanya Peetham. On the side, the initiated disciple is conducting the Ananda Spurna, and later he proceeded to Tiruvannamalai also to overview the constructions being done in Tiruvannamalai Dharvanya Peetham also. So moving on to the next year, 13th April of 2011, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam welcomed the delegates of Inner Awakening Convention with their candidate question and Q&A session. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions on guilt, unknown fears, and parents and the children's relationship, among other topics in these interesting sessions. So now let us have a glimpse of the Q&A session which has happened on the 13th April of 2011.
Hello, Swamiji. I must confess, I don't know.
Get the mic closer to you.
I must confess that I don't know anything about nothing. But for the last few years, I've been having some strong urges to do something, but not knowing what to do. So it's reflective in my business life and my personal friendships and personal relationships. I'm making wrong decisions.
See, there are some things you know. There are some things you don't know, but you know you don't know. There are some things you don't know and you don't even know you don't know. There are some things which you don't know, but you know you don't know. But there are some things you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. I am digging into that layer only. See, if you know, no problem. Forget about it. You know. Second, you don't know, but you know you don't know. That is also no problem. Third, you don't know, but you don't even know you don't know. That is what is the curse given to Karna by Parashurama. Understand? You know the story of Karna and Parashurama. Karna went and learnt some things from Parashurama without revealing his real identity, by cheating. So Parashurama curses him. You will not remember this when you really need. So he doesn't even know what is going to disappear from him. Taking this as an account that he knows all these things, he gets into the war, but he doesn't even know he doesn't know that. It is not going to be there with him when he needs. That is the, I can say, the worst punishment. Parashurama says, all Guru Drohis will have this curse. That is why when people during this rumors and scandal abused me, I said, Arey, you go and carry on with your life, nothing wrong, do what you want, but don't abuse. Because many things, knowledge, understanding, experiences which you received from me will disappear, will not be useful to you when you really need it, and you will be entering into many war knowing that you will be able to handle it with this knowledge. Many fellows are going to enter into life in many things, in many ventures, having the courage and guts and energy and experience, enthusiasm which they had it when they were around me. When they were around me, they had so many things. Experiences, knowledge, courage, confidence, so many things. So they will now unconsciously settle down. This is their personality. And they will enter into many ventures. See, Karna is not a fool. He would not have got into the war with Arjuna unless he is very sure he has a Brahmastra, Nagastra. Many astras, he got it from Parashurama. But the fool forgot. It is not going to work when he really needs. The unconscious mental setup, it is like a false ceiling. You forgot it is a false ceiling and tried to poke it, and it gave way. These guys who abused the master, they are also standing on a false ceiling. They will have their own idea about themselves, and they will venture into some big thing. Only when they venture, when they are in the war, middle of the war, they will realize ground is giving way, and the thing which they are supposed to, which is supposed to be standing for them, is not there. That's a worst curse. Understand? Many times you don't know, and you don't even know you don't know. That is the big problem. We will work on that only. Come on.
Swamiji, right from my childhood, I have a sort of fear always in me. Because of that, all my life, whatever other people do to me, I was not able to show my emotions, whatever. Since I suppressed all these years, I have been in a deep depression. And also I like to do lots of things in life. Either I won't be able to complete because of my physical condition, or even if I complete, I don't have the satisfaction or that I never feel complete that I've done something. And as like any other woman, I expect lots of love and sharing from my husband, which never happened in my life. So now that I'm in spiritual line, I'm in between that. I always feel if I go to spiritual also, that engram will be there, whether I'll be able to succeed in that. And even if he changes also, he has not changed. Whatever he is, basically he's a nice person, but he never listened to me, never shared anything in my life. Even if he changes also, it's, since we become old, it's not going to be helpful to me.
You see, you are creating already problems after problems. First problem, he is not changing. Second, even if he changes, I have decided I am not going to be happy because the age is over. So you are trying to hit the wall. Understand? You will be comfortable only if you find a problem which is not going to be solved at all. See the pattern, man. First, he is not changing. And second, you are not even saying, if he changes, I will be happy. Then we can at least work in that line.
Thinking like that all these years.
Now, you are next thing, even if he changes, our age is over. What is there to be happy? You see the mental setup, which is decided. My life is suffering, I am going to be suffering. My life is nitya dukkha. You understand? It is a mental setup, ma.
Yeah.
First thing I can say, you don't need the other person's change for happiness. Second, whether it happens now or not, it is not even it is immaterial. Third, even if he changes, why don't you celebrate the remaining years?
That Swami has to do in me. So.
Come on. Next. But just see how you guys stand in the dead end and cry it is a dead end, dead end, dead end. The patterns.
I have difficulties with my self-expression because many times in the past, when I express, people were in my family were afraid of me. Now, when sometimes I express and people are listening to me, I am afraid of me. And sometimes when I express, I want to express, my word does not come, and when I express, my brain stops at any moment. So I have
the extraordinary fear about your very existence. The very existence of you, you feel like a accident. See, most of us are not afraid of the accidents. We are afraid of our own existence because we think our existence itself is accident. It is not done like a proper 1 + 1 is 2. We always feel, no, something clicked and something happened. All the major components of you, your health, you feel accidentally you are healthy still. Your wealth, you feel accidentally you are wealthy still. You are not qualified, accidentally it has happened around you. Relationship, if you have some good people in your life, accidentally they are all there around you. You are not worthy of it. House, accidentally you have it. You feel all major components of your life is accident. Anahata is actually the 12 petal lotus. The description, see, with the energy center for the heart. Tomorrow onwards I will start. Today I am not going to start any of the chakras. Tomorrow I will start the chakras. Today I am going to only do the introduction and make you understand these two, samskara and vasana. But I am just giving you the quote, the description about this heart center. It's a 12 petal lotus. The description says, you feel 12 major accidents have happened in your life, your birth, and your education, and your capacity to make wealth. Like these 12 major dimensions of your life and your death. All 12 you always feel as accident. So you feel you are an accident. Because you are an accident, you always have the deep insecurity. A small rumor about some problem which may happen to you at some time is enough to put you in depression for next 2 days. Just one rumor from Japan, the radiation has traveled till Madras, and last 4 days whatever you ate, fruits or vegetables in the Madras, is filled with radiation. Enough. You will be in depression for next 1 week. It's a simple rumor, not verified knowledge or information. Enough. All the fellows who are from Chennai, oh, I don't know what I ate, what happened. And the fruit you eat in Chennai is not growing in Chennai. You need to know it is from Shimla, or it is from some other state, Bangalore. You will not even get into the fact. And this Delhi bug, super bug, a big theory is going on. So small rumor is enough because you feel you are an accident. Understand? You are not an accident. You are incident. You are qualified for what you are. Please understand. When during this scandal and rumor, everybody, even including my close ashramites, felt this whole organization is going to be taken away from me. I said, relax. I am qualified for this organization. Because I am qualified, wherever I sit, this whole organization will evolve within 1 year. If I am not qualified, it will not be around me, even if it is legally around me. I made it very clear. These guys were saying, no Swamiji, what is this? What are you talking? Be practical. I said, relax. I am the most practical man on the earth. Because I know the law of cosmos. I am qualified. So this cannot be taken away from me. The man who made this throne and gave it to me is given because I am qualified. Even he cannot take it away. He tried his best. They tried their best. But the fools don't know. They can only give. They can't take it because I am qualified. So understand, have tremendous confidence that you are qualified. Even the people who gave you many things in your life can't take it away from you. Just my clarity. I am qualified. Nobody can take it away. It's there. Nobody was able to take it away. Yes.
Thank you.
Next.
Just want to give two examples. One is that whatever I do, like going for a shopping, selecting a sari for myself, I really don't remember what color I like or what pattern I like. First, immediately the thing comes is like whether my father-in-law likes it or my husband will approve it, is the price fine, all these things. I'm not able to enjoy what I do. And the second one is, I'm not able to sleep properly. I'm getting disturbed for the smallest sound. I get disturbed and I don't have a proper sleep at all.
I can say, again this lands into Anahata only. Expecting the others' approval. Few people have started commenting that, why do you wear the color dress? I said, I feel I am wearing. If you are not interested in seeing, close your eyes. That's all I said. You have freedom to close your eyes. But wearing is my response, my freedom, my body, I am covering as I want. When did I sell my body to you? No. I sell only the words I am uttering. So you need to reclaim your boundaries without being arrogant. See, what I did is not arrogance. I am not interfering in your life. And I don't talk to people or advise people unless they come and ask me. I am very clear. That's why even in the NTV, I said, if they want to log in, let them log in and see. So I think you need to reclaim your life, your freedom. In a very humble way, but sharply, strongly.
Yes. It's a wonderful video. I was just like, I think everyone was like enjoying each and every Q&A. It is personally related to everyone. It was like more than a Q&A, it is like more and more intimate session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is given that space for each and every soul over there to relate with him, to get benefit of him completely throughout this, all these segments. It is very, very wonderful, like where he went to the level where the human brain will understand the whole cosmic knowledge and is given them in their language. So that is the best part of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that our beloved Guru, it is like, wow, just see, I was like, as part of the segment, like we always do, like we have a glimpse of all these videos, and we'll always like encourage all the viewers across all the platforms, social media platforms, to go to the nithyanandapedia.org and watch. You can enjoy your whole video, and even all the time, all these videos, it's as KAILASA believes on education is free and all the spiritual knowledges are free. All these videos are already uploaded in the YouTube, and many of the things are already linked to the Nithyanandapedia. You can go over and anytime you can enjoy. But going this flow of the video, I feel like no, let them enjoy, because I also was enjoying this complete video. It is like wonderful segment. I always wish to have the wonderful part. Here you can see the level at which the supreme point of Hinduism, like even though it is a complicated science where the whole modern day whole universe is facing this all these patterns, where is given the solution and like how you can able to understand. Like see now, like while you're talking to the any professional persons now, where you can use all your Cambridge English like to talk when you like, even if you want to ask an email, and if you want to confirm with the emails for spellings, you'll use all the Cambridge English like now, right? Or in the T is in Tom, is in America, all the stuff. But when he's a kid, you have to go through A for apple, B for bat or ball, something like that, right? So he went to the level of like how these human brains can accept, how a kid can accept when they're trying to learn about this cosmic sciences. So that is the best part. And yeah, you can go to Nithyanandapedia and you can enjoy the glimpse, the same part again. We have one more part, part one also. You can go over to Nithyanandapedia and you can search this video on 13th April 2011 and you can enjoy this video also. Yes. So moving on to the next day, 2012, on this day, the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, shared that the world has only two religions, the religion of beggars and the religion of givers. Further sharing that there are only two types of people on the planet Earth, those is whom asking pattern is alive and whom giving pattern is alive. And that the man who asks only worship, whereas the man who gives is worship. The supreme point of Hinduism explained that worship should be more like sitting with a tremendous feeling connection, and that if we are sitting with our fear or greed in front of a deity or god, it's abuse. As such, all the rituals, all the worship has to be done for the sake of devotion. The supreme point of Hinduism explained that if you think deities are guru as Shakti, then we should respect him by knowing that he knows what we want. If he thinks deity or guru as power, we should respect him that he has knowledge also. Additionally, on this day, the delegates were arriving and getting registered for Indian Awakening Convention in Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham, Bangalore Adinam, where they were welcomed with beautiful Mehendi temporal hand art and beautiful thought into the Adinam. Here he explained the whole science, where the whole humanity, he just split it into two religions. One is the religion of beggars and religion of givers. Like putting in the this way, he told that there are two types of people on the planet Earth, those in whom the asking pattern is alive and whom the giving pattern is alive. So the man who asks worships, the man who gives is worshipped. So here he explained the whole thing. It is always like you're not like whenever he says that, whenever Supreme Hinduism says that when you are a Paramashiva, when you're connecting with the deity, come to the space that you are also Paramashiva. That is where the oneness start building with all the deities and god and goddesses of Sri Kailasa. So with this, you can see the picture from where Supreme Point of Hinduism is giving this Christian address. On the other side, the volunteers and the delegates from the Kailasa are receiving delegates across the globe for the Indian Awakening Convention, which is going to happen in Adi KAILASA. Moving on to the next year, the 13th April of 2013, and this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presented the solution for the fear of failure. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that fear is a negative agreement we make with ourselves. When we wonder what failure may feel like and try to imagine it is a reality, we are creating a fantasy and giving it power to manifest, just as we create fantasies about the positive events. Many people believe they are preparing for a failure, though, so they have the plan in readiness. but the actual event of failure, like death, is always unexpected. When we replace our belief in failure with the positive commitments to ourselves, we discover integrity, the lack of conflict. Once we are integrated, there is neither fear nor failure. Additionally, on this day, Supreme Fund of Hinduism connected to the NKY Nithyananda Kriya Yoga Convention and gave the opportunity for the delegate to witness the rare and most auspicious Mahakala Vairava Darshan. I hope everyone able to understand this science, where many of places, like, when we had a small self-doubt, like even just take a, just simply visiting to your office or just going for any conference. In starting of the day, you may have like disturbed by something else, and you feel this day going to be collapsed. This is not going to be a good day for me, even though the convention or the conference which you're going to attend, and you're not going to be, either your presence or your absence not going to make any change over there. Just because you have this decision that this thing going to be collapsed, somehow like you keep this energy and you will allowing this, you are creating a fantasy, and that is giving its power to manifest. Instead, if you put preparing, just instead of like you preparing for a failure, like getting ready to, like, actually go to the witness the same instant, but in the actual events all these failures will happen. It's always happen unexpected. So when you replace all the beliefs you carry about this in a negative way with the positive commitments on ourselves, we can discover the integrity, the lack of conflicts. When you just replace all these conflicts, the inner doubts, the beliefs in the failure, with a just simple positive commitment to ourselves and to the life, we can get rid, and then we can discover the integrity which is help us in so much of positive and success in our life. So once we are integrated, there is neither a fear nor a failure in our life. And that's also the same day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism blessed all the delegates to witness the rare and most auspicious Mahakala Vairava Darshan. So moving on to the next day, 2014, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam emphasized the importance of authenticity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that we are not defined by our birth or our wealth, but instead by how much we are aligned to the authenticity. We are responsible for perceptions we have about the world, how we protect ourselves to the world, how others view us, and what we think about ourselves. The process of living Advaita is to define, and work to align the highest quality we want in our life to these four identities. Here, Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained especially about the importance of authenticity on the presidential address on the day. But even though there are people who are wealthy, but when they don't have the right perception about the world, it is like how, like, a rich father gave the whole wealth to the son, and he comes and plays as a playful boy, and he loses all the wealth which is acquired by the generation. Now, like hard works of this one generation is father. But now here, the same way it is, we are not defined by our birth, like whether it's rich or like poor, or by the wealth, like how much amount of bank balance, the zeros you have in your bank, but instead how much we are aligned to the authenticity. Even if you're like, if you're poor, even if you take a small job and do it with the authenticity, that gives you the completion of the work. And even though if you are sitting with there, like be like 6 to 10 zeros in your bank balance, and even if you do a small act, or just conducting maybe like 1,000 staff sitting and working for you in your office, and if you are just felt like you are not able to connect a small meeting with all your like not even co-fellows, they're like literally the workers for you, right? You're not just able to connect a small meeting, and you feel that you're not putting authenticity into that. you literally feel there is no point you're leading in your life. Like you literally feel there is everything is useless, even though there are all these blank zeros will useless in front of you. You can identify, you can know by yourself that you are not worth of it by holding it or like taking it over and making from 6 to 7 zeros in your bank balance. So that is why we are responsible for the perceptions we have about the world and how we project ourselves to the others and how others view us and what we think about ourselves. So when you don't have the confidence that, oh my goodness, I'm not able to connect a small like meeting, like because you are the upper hand on the meeting. Of course, when you're the boss of the company, you're the upper hand of the company. Even if you feel that you are not able to connect a small meeting with your colleagues and others, like how you project your image about the others and how they receive you, that is where the whole system that called authenticity built. And if that is going to be collapsed, because that is the responsible for almost like what perception you have about the world. Here he explained the process of living in Advaita is to define and work to align the highest quality we want in our life to these 4 identities. When you have this identity that what you think about you and what you think about others and what others feel about you and what you have the idea about the whole world. So these 4 identities, when you this whole process of living Advaita is to align the best, highest quality what you want in life in this 4 dimension. It is almost like thousands and thousands of people where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is guided through all the multiple like convention which has happened in the KAILASA and across the globe. He guided and helped each one of us to align to the highest qualities, and many of the success the current world are like just hand carved by a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's just his personal time, life, and energy he put in each and every one to carve their best identity, which they wish they want to lead in their life. So before we move on to the next year after 2015, we're going to have a short break in this segment. We'd like to request each one of you to stay tuned, and we're going to enter in and we're going to enjoy furthermore years of the glorious past. So we're going to have a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Let us go on to the next year, 2015, on 13th April. On this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiation from the Upanishads. This day's Akashic revelations was a profound delivery of the 8th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishads. Supreme Founder of Hinduism expanded deeper on the pure consciousness, given the description about us by the Upanishad rishis, who are just exploding to speak about the unspeakable consciousness, and so repeat again and again about consciousness, which is isness, self-existence, all-knowing, seer, lot of minds, everything. Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that we are as consciousness are untouched by any incompletions. Never can any work bring us tiredness or boredom. It is only the incompletion, the past thought patterns that make us suffer. To experience these truths and to heal ourselves, he urges everyone to participate in the spiritual exploration or discussions by Kyartasadas, an enriching act to bring and radiate world peace. Supreme Founder of Hinduism launched a global program called 1008 Minutes of World Peace, which Supreme Founder of Hinduism had set to start 14th April 2015 with key peace for Kenya and later for other peace deprived places. For this purpose, Supreme Founder of Hinduism declared that not only I'm going to create yogis whose third eyes are awake, and I'm going to put them to use the energy in the direction of creating the world peace. It is not just Sri KAILASA Unity Nation for the world peace was started some few years ago. It is from the birth where Supreme Founder of Hinduism started. It is continuously happening, and he is radiating that energy for the world peace through multiple, even now to the modern world, through the multiple agencies and the bodies is continuously happening. And it is even now, it is relentless effort, and continuously Sri KAILASA and Supreme Founder of Hinduism is working towards the global peace. So now moving on to the next year, 2018, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Guru Mahasanidana, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted day 13 of the Paramashivoham program. The delegates participate in the secret mandala process conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, rituals and celebrations of inaugurations of Mahasadashiva Mandapam. The golden temple at Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam were performed. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism dutifully shared that his purpose is to bring enlightenment to the people in this place and to make a monument, a immortal statement for the future generation. The supreme part of Hinduism also gave the healers initiation. Also, a Go Puja was performed in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, Aditam. Announcements were made for upcoming programs such as Inner Awakening, Nithyananda Yoga Training, Nithyananda Dhyana Yoga, Nithyananda Kriya Yoga, Kalpatari Yoga, and Akashic readings, and were shared with all globally via Nithyananda TV and various other social media platforms from Sri Kailasa. Moving on to the next year, 2020, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the worldwide webinar titled Cosmology, in which he expounded on the cosmic principles of the fifth force of universe, which the ability of our consciousness to elongate time and experience the true freedom. Supreme Founder of Hinduism emphasized on various cosmic truths such as the existence of multidimensional universe. He further expounded upon the importance of powerful cognitions and being life positive. The darshan for today was the Bhava Samaya darshan for Lord Raja, contributing over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. Kailasa's Hindu University marked the day as a session 2, the day 9 of Paramashivoham. And one of the most major highlights of Kailasa's contribution through this convention was the power administration, that day being the power of Divya Sarira, sannyasis of Nithyananda order of monks and initiated Acharya worldwide. Applied with the Department of Education of Kailasa, conducted a series of seminars focusing on truths of the 11 genders, past, regression, Kalpataru, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are revealed by Supreme Founder of Hinduism, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. Here you can see the wonderful Bhava Samaya direction directly given by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism and Raja Bhava Samaya Darshan, and also the Department of Education of Kailasa conducted a serious seminar focusing on truths of the 11 genders, the past life regression, Kalpataru, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence, as revealed by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and that the science which is inspiring millions towards the science of the authentic Hinduism. Moving on to the next year, 2021, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessed the whole humanity, the Bhuloka, on this auspicious Vedic New Year that was celebrated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide on 13th April 2021. The Hindu diaspora worldwide celebrated the New Year, this year with the name of Pilavu Varsha. Ugadi was celebrated by the Telugu Hindu diaspora. Gaudi Pauda was celebrated by the Marathi and Konkani Hindu diaspora, and Cheti Chand was celebrated by the Sindhi Hindu diaspora worldwide. Additionally, Supreme Founder of Hinduism graced accepting the request of Kailasa Department of Religion in collaboration with the Department of Human Services of special Maheshwara Puja that was taking place during the 11th, 12th, and 13th of April 2021. Over 500 lives found liberation at the feet of Supreme Founder of Hinduism during the Maheshwara Puja. Yes, with this we come to the end of this segment, and we have the wonderful Paramashivoham level through the batch 2, which is going to happen by upcoming May 1st to 21st. As we all know, the most weighted program has happened in the last February, the first batch of Paramashivoham level 3, and now he is gracing us, he is giving us the one more wonderful opportunity to be and experience all this science with directly from the Paramashiva on this 21-day awakening program, which is going to happen from May 1st to 21st, the Paramashivoham level 3. And here, as we all know, there's so much of experience and breakthrough has happened in the first batch of level 3 program, and which is directly conducted, and it is most intensified. The direct darshans, Bhava Samaya darshan, intense process which was given by Supreme Founder of Hinduism. And would you like to join for this grand event? You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you can register for this event and just take part in the May 1 and save your dates for May 1 and 22 to experience this day. Just see, in Hinduism, it is all about guru-disciple relationship. It is where the whole knowledge, whether it is a knowledge about whole cosmos, it is knowledge about this Bhuloka, it is very knowledge about you. It is transferred from one generation to another generation through the initiation and diksha from the guru to the disciple. Only because of this guru-disciple relationship, Hinduism is surviving for millions and millions of years, and which has billion worth of knowledge, especially in the science of power manifestation. Now you want to experience this extraordinary power manifestation. You want to be a superconductor of all these cosmic energies. Let's come and participate in this 21-day awakening program, which is teaches science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. And here he is Bhagavan Paramashiva himself is giving the experience, the deeper experience of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and extraordinary power manifestations. As I said, you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Hope everyone can see in the screen. Also, the slide deck, you can see the bottom. I see the blue font. It's kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. I will give you a few minutes. You can note down the link where you can directly go over and register for this event. Yes. With this, we come to the end of this today's Parashakti Akashic reading segment directly by the Paramashiva himself. And we experienced, understood the science behind how Devi Parashakti, being the cosmic mother, it is her love and compassion to come down and manifesting as the Nija avatar of Paramashiva, supreme point of Hinduism, and giving us the experience and continuously seeing all of us from this Pralayana. Now let us get ready to witness the wonderful satsang from supreme point of Hinduism himself. Let's come to the space of listening. Just sit straight. Let's have a darshan and a live satsang from the supreme point of Hinduism. Yes. Nithyanandam.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Consciously, how you decide to visualize yourself. Consciously, how you decide to get initiated to experience yourself has immediate and cumulative effect on how you experience you and how you experience life, how you manifest your reality on your very life itself. Listen. Consciously, how you decide to visualize yourself, feel yourself, perceive yourself, consciously how you decide to get initiated into as immediate and cumulative effect on your life, on your existence, on what you manifest as life. Understand? I'll elaborate. Every initiation you attend matters. Every second you try to practice matters. Every second you try to consciously visualize your Paramashiva, knowingly, unknowingly, with half understanding or 2% understanding, 1% understanding, or without even understanding. All these attempts, and not only the attempts you do it on yourself, the attempts I do on you. Listen, this is where the important point. The attempts you do on you is spiritual practice, manifestation. The attempts I do on you is initiation. Both as immediate effect on you and cumulative effect on you. Every time you try to visualize yourself consciously as a higher being, or I enter into your being and make you visualize that you are a higher being by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. All this has an immediate and cumulative effect on you. So every initiation you attend matters. It protects you, it saves you, it guards you, it guides you, especially when you are filled with poison, negativity, arrogance, and delusion. Listen, every time I initiate you, I work on your inner space, awaken your higher identity. Every time you visualize your Paramashiva or higher identity, you do completion, you do unclutching, all that, all what you do on you to raise yourself, all I do on you to raise yourself, both have immediate effect and cumulative effect. So how you visualize you matters. How you consciously decide to visualize you matters. How you visualize you matters. How you consciously decide to visualize you matters. How you allow me to consciously work on you and initiate you matters. All this will have immediate and cumulative effects. Last few days, the whole social media is buzz. Literally, people are screaming. Thousands of Sakshi Pramanas from everywhere about this Paramashivoham level 3 initiations and messages. The way it flies in Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Sakshi Pramanas. Tons and tons of Sakshi Pramanas. Listen. when you can, so that it will help you when you can't. Do it when you can, so that it will help you when you can't. Shri Vidya is 15 syllable sound. Mahavidya is 16 syllable. Shodasi. Today, Parashodasi. Parashodasi is no sound, only visualization. So, I am going to enter into your inner space. Make you visualize consciously the Parashodasi. Parashodasi is the Devi who is sitting in the lap of Paramashiva. She is also called Manonmani Parashodasi, who is in the lap of Paramashiva. Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. In his lap, his own Shakti sits in the form of Devi. That Devi is called Parashodasi. She is actually one with Paramashiva. It's a one being, two form. Just like Paramashiva has a 25 heads, she is a 26th head. It's just extension of Paramashiva. As I was telling you yesterday's satsang elaborately described how Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti, the Parashodasi. Parashodasi is Manasa Sarovara of Kailasapati. That is why even in Kailasa it is believed in Tibet, Paramashiva stands as Kailasa, Paramashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani expresses herself as Manasarovar. So Manasarovar is Devi, Kailasa is Shiva. Even the shape of Manasarovar will be Brahmanda Yoni. That is the way the Manasarovar will look. You can see in the Google map. Kailasa stands as a linga. Manasarovar stands as Paramashiva Shakti. Brahmanda Yoni. Brahmanda Linga and Brahmanda Yoni. Now I'll initiate you into Parashodasi. Ramesh Ramani is sending a message. அப்போதைக்கு இப்போதே சொல்லி வைத்தேன் பராபரமே. அப்போதைக்கு தேவையானதை இப்போதே செய்தே வைக்கேன் பராபரமே. சொல்லி மாத்திரம் வைக்கவில்லை, செய்தே வைத்தேன். So, in this initiation, Parashodasi Diksha, you don't need to do anything. If you want to do something, you can be staring at this Mahameru. That's enough. You just see this Mahameru. Through this Mahameru, I'll enter into your eyes. And I will do the visualization of your consciousness. See, you have 3 levels of visualization. Your default visualization. All that, everything you have seen in your life will be going on without any logic. Why, what comes, no one knows. That is one layer. Second layer is what you try to consciously hold. That's the second layer. Third layer, how you fight between your conscious visualization and unconscious visualization. This 3 layer of visualization only you know. But there is a 4th layer. Your conscious conclusions about you, cognition. I will enter into that space and install Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Parashodasi, Manonmani. So you just sit and you don't even need to close your eyes. It will be good if you drink a cup of tea or hot chocolate, coffee to keep you fresh. I only want you to be awake, that's all. Because by ethics, I am not allowed to enter into the people who are sleeping and initiate. For example, if you tell me, no, even if I am sleeping, please initiate me. Even if I deny you, even if I try to run away, don't leave me, bring me back, keep me with you. If you have taken that kind of a boons, then I have the right to initiate you even while you sleep. Then I have the right to bind you and bring you back, even if you try to run away. That is what actually Paramashiva tried to do when Sati tried to escape. Sati took a boon that even if I am not able to handle myself, don't let me go, keep me with you. Paramashiva said, sure, I will do that. But there is one beyond this point. You took this boon now, but if you yourself decide to break this boon and ask me consciously to break this boon, then I have to give you that boon also. She was so confident. She thought, oh, I will not go to that extent. So let me retain my freedom to say no if I want. Listen carefully. That last one bit, she kept it as the free will. So when she was crashing, see, when she came down from Kailasa, Paramashiva sends Nandi. Nandi runs behind Sati and says, please don't go, don't go, don't go. But actually, when you start getting a kick, feeling high by saying no, that is like a drug. You become addicted to it. And you just break. You become like a murderer. Till you commit suicide, you don't stop. And she was going in that spree. When she was about to cross the Haridwar, see, Haridwar is the boundary. Breathing space of Paramashiva, that Kailasa and boundary. When she was stepping out of Haridwar, Nandi comes in between and says, Now I am declaring war on you. I will not let you cross the boundary. You have to be inside the Kailasa. Then she uses her powers and hurts Nandi. Naturally, she has a higher power than Nandi. She was empowered. She uses her powers and hurts Nandi. Nandi was bound. And she uses that last 1% will, she kept it as her freedom. Actually, she asked Paramashiva that even if I deny you and leave you, don't allow me, keep me with you. I have to be with you. Paramashiva says, yes, I'll give you that boon. But now itself, make it very clear. If you are not able to handle yourself in your mood swing, if you ask me the boon, to break this boon and leave, I have to give you that boon. Do you want me to deny that boon if you ask me at that time in your mood swing? She said, no, I want to retain that freedom. He said, all right. That last one line, what she tried to retain, because of that, and when she got into the drug addict, see, saying no and feeling empowered is like a drug. Saying no to life and feeling empowered, you feel, come what may, I'll face it. But actually when it comes, you will not be able to face it. You don't understand that. That's like a drug. That's what Sati got into. And she heard the Nandi and crossed the Haridwar. Finally, she became death for the whole, her own father and the whole kingdom which gave her birth and which was her life. Because she decided to say no to Guru and did not take that boon from Paramashiva when he offered. Even if you ask a boon to leave you, don't let me leave. That boon she did not take. That last one thing she left it. Anyhow, now listen. Listen carefully. I can initiate you even if you are sleeping, if you take the boon, that even if I am sleeping, please, you can enter into my inner space and initiate. I can protect you if you take the boon, even if I leave, even if you try to leave during your mood swing or any reason, I should protect you and get you back. If you take the boon, I can do that, but not otherwise. That is the ultimate surrender. Even when I am not surrendering, I am surrendering now. This is what is the cumulative effect of your conscious decision now. Your conscious decisions has immediate and cumulative effect. அப்போதைக்கு இப்போதே சொல்லி வைத்தார்க்கு அப்போதைக்கு இப்போதே செய்து வைத்து விடுவேன் பராபரமே. So now, let me initiate Parashodasi. Om. 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 Now please put your attention on this Mahameru. Through this Meru, I'll enter into your inner space and manifest Parashodasi. Om. 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 Om.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् శ్రీ లలితా సహస్రనామ స్తోత్రం. श्रीमाता श्रीमहाराज्ञी श्रीमत्सिंहासनेश्वरी चिदग्निकुण्ड सम्भूता देवकार्य समुद्यता ऊर्ध्वभानुसहस्राभा चतुर्बाहु समन्विता रागस्वरूप पाषाढ्या क्रोधाकाराङ्कुशोज्ज्वला मनोरूपेक्षुकोदण्डा पञ्चतन्मात्रसायका निजारुण प्रभापूर मझद्ब्रह्माण्डमण्डला चम्पकाशोकपुन्नाग सौगन्धिक लसत्कजा कुरुविन्द मणिश्रेणी कनत्कोटीरमण्डिता अष्टमी चन्द्रविभ्राज दलिकस्थलशोभिता मुखचन्द्र कलङ्काभ मृगनाभि विशेषका वदन स्मर माङ्गल्य गृहतोरण चिल्लिका वक्त्रलक्ष्मी परिवाह चलन्मीनाभलोचना नवचम्पक पुष्पाभ नासादण्डविराजिता ताराकान्ति तिरस्कारी नासाभरण भासुरा कदम्ब मञ्जरी क्लिप्त कर्णपूर मनोहरा ताटङ्क युगलीभूत तपनोडुपमण्डला पद्मराग शिलादर्श परिभावी कपोलभू नवविद्रुम बिम्बश्री न्यकारी रदनच्छदा शुद्ध विद्या कुराकार विजपङ्क्ति वयोज्ज्वला कर्पूर विठिकामोद समाकर्षि दिगन्तरा निज सल्लाप माधुर्य विनिर्बस्तित कच्छपि मन्दस्मित प्रभापूर मज्जत्कामेश मानसा अनाकलित सादृश्य चिबुकश्री विराजिता कामेशबद्ध माङ्गल्य सूत्रशोभित कन्धरा कनकाङ्गद केयूर कमनीय भुजान्विता रत्नग्रैवेय चिन्ताक लोलमुक्ता फलान्विता कामेश्वर
ವಿಷ್ಣು ಪರಂಧಾಮ ರುದ್ರ ಈಶಾನ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಜ್ಞಾನಸ್ಕಂದ ಪರಷೋಡಸಿ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಮಹಾಕಾಮೇಶ್ವರ ಮಹಾಕಾಮೇಶ್ವರಿ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪರಮಶಿವಶಕ್ತಿ ಪರಷೋಡಸಿ. ಓಂ 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 ಓಂ. ಗಣಪತಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ವಿಷ್ಣು ಪರಂಧಾಮ ರುದ್ರ ಪರರುದ್ರ ಈಶಾನ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಜ್ಞಾನಸ್ಕಂದ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪರಷೋಡಸಿ ಮಹಾಕಾಮೇಶ್ವರ ಮಹಾಕಾಮೇಶ್ವರಿ. ಓಂ ಓಂ ಓಂ. ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪರಮಶಿವಶಕ್ತಿ ಪರಷೋಡಸಿ. ಓಂ ಓಂ ಓಂ. ಓಂ ಗಣಪತಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ವಿಷ್ಣು ಪರಂಧಾಮ ರುದ್ರ ಈಶಾನ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪರಮಶಿವಶಕ್ತಿ ಮಹಾಕಾಮೇಶ್ವರಿ ಸಮೇತ ಮಹಾಕಾಮೇಶ್ವರ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪರಮಶಿವಶಕ್ತಿ. ಓಂ ಓಂ ಓಂ.
कुलान्तस्था कौलिनी कुलयोगिनी अकुला समया अन्तस्था समयाचार तत्परा मूलाधारैकनिलया ब्रह्मग्रन्थि विभेदिनी मणिपूरान्तरोदिता विष्णुग्रन्थि विभेदिनी आद्याचक्रान्तरायस्था रुद्रग्रन्थि विभेदिनी सहस्राराम्बुजारूढा सुधासाराभिवर्षिणी
Yes. Now, please all of you pick up your Atmalinga. Listen carefully. All over the world, all of you who are sitting with me now for initiation, especially all those who asked me the boon. Many have put the message, "Oh Swamiji, even if I am sleeping, please initiate me. Even if I deny you, you protect me, you don't let me go away." All of you asked that boon. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, as Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you all the boon you asked. So you will all be protected, brought back to me. Even when you try to deny or run away or escape, you will all be protected. Whoever has asked this boon, I give you all this boon. As you asked, as you wanted, the boon is granted. Tatastu, 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 tatastu. Now listen. Take the Atmalinga. Take the Atmalinga in your hand and listen carefully. You can now test practically whether my verbalization, the mantras I chant in the inner space, reaches you, or the visualization I am making is manifesting in you. You can check very practically now. Just hold the Atmalinga in your hand. Now I'm going to just reverberate those sounds of the cosmic DNA, the genetical code of the cosmos. How the genes of the cosmos is reverberating. The DNA of the cosmos is reverberating. The bioenergy of the cosmos is reverberating. I'm going to vibrate. You can feel that very vibration in your Atmalinga. Your Atmalinga will be alive now. So hold it in your palms, in your hand. It will be alive. So all of you who asked that boon, I give you that boon. Now listen. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. From here, I'm going to reverberate. Means I'm going to intensely vibrate in Parashodasi space. You can see your Atma Linga vibrating intensely. That Parashodasi space, the whole energy will enter into you. Prasanna, Ma Prasanna Ramachandran, I give you the boon. You asked, Tatastu. Paramasugadayini, I give you the boon you asked. Shri Nitya Deva Rupananda, I give you the boon you asked. Vandana Agarwal, I give you the boon you wanted. Asta Chawla, I give you the boon you wanted. And all those who asked me through the internet and internet, I give you the boon you are asking now. As the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the boon you are asking. Shower you all. Om, Om, Om. 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 Om, Om. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, if a kid is sleeping during initiation, will I initiate? Actually, for a kid, mother or the father is the authority. If your own son or daughter is sleeping and you want me to initiate that baby, and if you ask that as a boon, I will initiate. Mother or father is the source and the child is the extension. In Hinduism, till the death of the child, there is no legal major minor age in Hinduism. Please understand. There is no, you see, only in country law, legal major, legal minor and all that. In Hinduism, there is no legal major minor. If you want your child to be initiated and your son or daughter to be initiated and you ask the boon, the person that naturally I'll initiate because they are your extension till their death. Only two things breaks the relationship of father-mother with a child in Hindu tradition. Only two things make a divorce. If a male, means son, rapes the mother, then the divorce, cosmic divorce is granted. If a daughter becomes the instrument for the murder of the father or the mother, then the cosmic divorce is granted. In Hinduism, only these two comes under the Panchamapadakam. Only then your child and you gets disconnected DNA wise. Otherwise, is your child, is your daughter, son forever. There is no disconnection. Through you, your child can be enlightened. Through your child, you can be enlightened. The DNA extension is unbreakable. That is why many times when the father starts manifesting powers, the son or the daughter, automatically starts the repercussions. The conscious starts raising. Same way when the child manifests powers and enlightenment, the father or the mother, their consciousness also evolves. So Mahabuddhananda, I'll initiate your child. If someone takes sannyasa, the social relationship with the father and mother is gone, but the DNA relationship continues. That is not broken. Now, get ready for the initiation. Om. 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 Ma Tripureshananda is asking to bless her pet dog. See, pet dog you can keep next to you during initiation. I will initiate, but there is no DNA connection. So, by initiating you, it cannot enter into the pet dog. So, earlier what I said is the extension. Only for them that was applicable. Your adopted son or the adopted pet does not get the benefit of your DNA extension. Keep your pet in the room, initiation room. I'll give initiation. Somebody is asking that her son is not ready to receive the initiation. Can I initiate her son? No, when the son is not ready. See, when your son is a child and he neither says no nor says yes, I can initiate because you want it. But if the son or the daughter, if they say no categorically, no to me, I cannot. If they have grown up to that level and if they declare no, then I cannot because I can't enter into their free will. Free will is highly respected. You understand? See, last 2-3 days satsang, I was explaining about these 3 types of guru-disciple relationship. One is that Brihaspati. Brihaspati is the Deva Guru. Another one is Asura Guru, Sukracharya. Third one is Paramaguru, Dakshinamurti, Paramashiva himself. See, in the relation, if the relationship between you and me, if it is socially polite, like a Deva Guru and his disciples, see, listen carefully. Deva Guru blesses and supports only what is morally right, socially right. Like how the Devatas have a relationship with Brihaspati. He will have a very high standard of good and bad, right and wrong, socially accepted, all that. Very straight. And relationship is also like that only. But with Asura Guru Shukracharya, that is more like a love. He doesn't bother about what is socially right, wrong. He doesn't judge. He bothers only about the integrity. Paramashiva's two dimension. Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Paramashiva is the beyond both. It's a pure oneness. He neither looks at you as good nor looks at you as bad. He doesn't judge. He just makes him manifest in you, pure Paramadvaita. When the Shukra is in high energy in your life, if you gamble, buy lottery, you will win everything. You will get socially accepted or unaccepted, right, wrong, anything you try, you will be showered. He doesn't call something as good, something as bad. He doesn't tell something is good, something is wrong. So now, take the Atmalinga and sit. Om, 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 Om. Just hold your Atmalinga in your palm. Om, 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 Om. Ganapati, Mahaganapati, Brahma, Parabrahma, Vishnu, Parandama, Rudra, Pararudra, Ishana, Parayeshana, Sadashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Mahakameshwara, Mahakameshwari, Mahakameshwari Sameda, Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Shakti Sameda, Paramashiva, 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 Om, 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 Jnanaskanda, Om, 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 Om. Om,
Om. Om. Om.
सर्वयन्त्रात्मिका सर्वतन्त्ररूपा मनोन्मणि माहेश्वरी महादेवी महालक्ष्मीर्मृडप्रिया महारूपा महापूज्या महापातकनाशिनी महामाया महासत्त्वा महाशक्तिर्महारती महाभोगा महेश्वर्या महावीर्या महाबला महाबुद्धिर्महासिद्धिर्महायोगेश्वरेश्वरी महातन्त्रा महामन्त्रा महायन्त्रा महासना महायागक्रमाराध्यानि ध्यानध्यातृध्येयरूपा धर्माधर्मविवर्जिता विश्वरूपा जागरिणी स्वपन्ति तेजसात्मिका सुप्ता प्रज्ञात्मिका तुर्या सर्वावस्था विवर्जिता सृष्टिकर्त्री ब्रह्मरूपा गोत्री गोविन्दरूपिणी संहारिणी
Parashodasi.
तिरोधानकरीश्वरी
Om. 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 Relax. Relax. Keep the Atmalinga down. It's actually not a break for you, it's break for me because I'm intensely reverberating. My body is getting pushed into samadhi. So I need few seconds or few minutes break so I can restart the initiation. It's a break for me, not break for you. You can just settle down and till I am settling down. I'm seeing so many people messaging that Ma Durjati Nithyananda Atmalinga is buzzing and giving off its own heat, Swamiji. Yes, blessings. This is the solid proof that you are receiving the initiation. The transmitter is working. It is checked. Quality control, QC passed. And Ma Tripureshānanda is messaging Atmalinga feels hot. Yes, Paramashiva is hot. So many people messaging. I think too many people are messaging that Swamiji, I want you as a Shukra. Listen, I am Paramashiva. You can enjoy me as Brihaspati or Shukra. If you understand all these principles, you can make a lot of good decisions in your life. See, if you understand about the Rahu, Ketu, Brihaspati, Shukra, Sanishwara, all these, Surya, you can make a lot of decisions properly. See, whenever Rahu and Shani is in a bad position in your life, never leave Guru. If you leave Guru, when Rahu and Shani is in a bad position, surely you will commit suicide or you will attract accident and die. Death is the only way. Only to kill you, Rahu and Shani will trigger you and take you out from the Guru. If you see Sati's horoscope is there in the Skanda Purana. Skanda Purana very clearly describes the time of Sati's birth and you can see all that. See, these three Jataka, Rama Jataka, Sati's Jataka and Krishna Jataka, if you study,
It's not very difficult. Simple. Nowadays, so many YouTube channels have come. Very simply, they describe very in a lucid language. In English, they describe these descriptions. If you just study, you will understand. If the Shani and Rahu is in a very bad position, he will somehow trigger you. That whole mind will play the game and move you out of the Guru. The moment you move out of the Guru, you stop being in touch. That's it. Till suicide, they will not leave. The suicide is the only spot you will end. Either you will attract accidents and kill yourself, or the suicide. I can give you one more tip. See, when the Shani and Rahu is in a very negative way, women will have chest related issues. Man will have stomach related issues. If you have the stomach related diseases, and women having chest means lungs or heart related issues, that is the time Shani and Rahu will be high. Never allow yourself to be triggered and move out of Guru. If a Shukra is high, even if you move out of Guru, you won't have a problem. Shukra is a very loving person, very sweet person. He will just give you some lottery and you will feel so overflowing gratitude. Even when I am not in touch with him, see, he has blessed me, and you will come back. Shukra is that kind of energy. But when Shani and Rahu are in bad position, are very powerful over you, never leave Guru. Simple understandings, if you have, too easy to make your life. And especially if you are in touch with Shukra, means if you have that much of opening with Guru, where you can ask whatever you want, and you know he won't judge you, then that's all. So Murali Magesan is asking Swamiji a question. If for Shukracharya nothing matters other than integrity, what is the equivalent for Brihaspati? Is it also integrity, Swamiji? Hey Murali Mahesan, I am answering you directly. You know the kind of relationship we both have. You come and tell me all the right, wrong, stupid, everything you do. And I never judged you. I never condemned you. I always been with you in such a way that you feel me like your college friend. College friend with all powers. Your college colleague with all powers. That is the way I treated you. That's the way you have also been behaving with me. So I am already Shukra for you. Don't worry. You are enjoying my Shukra dimension already. So there is nothing you need to worry about. You don't need to know anything about it, anything other than that. Enjoy that Shukra dimension. Over. Brihaspati will bother more about socially being organized to keep the structure of the Devaloka. But Shukra is such, he accepts everyone, anyone. And I wanted you guys to know, sometimes this Devendra goes to Brihaspati and asks something which is not socially acceptable or which is not right to the organizing structure, the organized structure of the Swargaloka. And Brihaspati will deny. This fellow will go to Shukra. This Devendra will go to Shukra secretly. Shukra will give it. This is a usual game. Usual game happens. And Shukra relationship does not see good, bad, right, wrong, and but both are needed for the cosmos. Shukra is also needed, and the Brihaspati also is needed, Rahu also is needed, Shani also is needed. All are needed. Ultimately, it's all game of Paramashiva. If your Buddha is strong, even if you are little away from Guru, you will not get into any mess. Because the Buddha is the extension of Guru. Buddha's birth is very strange. The Guru's Devi was taken away by Chandra, and from that Buddha is born. It's not like a really like a male-female relationship. Don't think in that way. The extension which came out of Guru, Jupiter, that was hit by Chandra, and from that one more energy got created. That is Buddha. So, Guru and Buddha are in a very complete space. Buddha behaves more like a representative of the Guru and protects you even if you are a little bit away from Guru. If you have a strong Buddha, and even if you are a little away from Guru, it's okay, he will bring you back, no problem. But when the Rahu and Shani is very strong, never leave Guru, because it will be direct death, like a suicide or death. No way you will be able to protect yourself. That's the only thing. Geeta Devi is asking for Atmalinga. Go and receive it from Adi Kailasa. See, in Adi Kailasa, we have 10,000 Atmalingas energized. But I don't have people who will be able to ship it to all you guys. Whoever, if you are in India, if you go to Adi Kailasa, in the gate itself, I will tell them to give freely. Anyone wants to have Atmalinga, you can go in the Kalabhairava gate itself. They will distribute freely. If you want for your friend, family, someone who is away outside India, you can take for their name also. I'll tell them to give for them also. And you send it to them. You pack it and send it to them. I don't have enough people to pack and send. You fellows all sit in your house, live your life, and demand me and my sannyasis to work 24/7. I can give free of cost, but I don't have people to pack and send. Geeta Devi, go and you can receive it at the Kalabhairava gate free of cost. And Adi Kailash administrators, keep all the Atmalingas in the Kalabhairava gate. Anyone who comes, they can receive Atmalinga. If they want for their friend, they can bring a letter with a photograph. Take that and give the Atmalinga free of cost, free of charge. Let them take it and send it to their friend or family. I can show my compassion. I can energize the Atmalinga. I can give free of cost. But I don't have people to work. And you bloody Hindus are criminally negligent. You suck the blood of the spiritual organizations, but never go and do work. And this much only you guys are qualified. What can I do?
suffer the collective negativity. What can I do? If you want, go and receive. I'll give free of cost. I won't charge because Paramashiva says very clearly in Agama, you cannot charge. I'll maintain my integrity to Paramashiva. Same way, if you have taken the Atmalinga and if you are not doing everyday puja and you don't want to be connected with me anymore, you should send it back to Biddi. It belongs to Paramashiva. You keeping it just with you is a karma. Be careful. Wesley Silva is asking, I want to go and volunteer in Adi Kailash. I just have to be there this month. Blessings. You'll be able to make it. My blessing. Sri Nitya Akshaya Gunananda is asking to give him also the relationship with like Shukracharya. I understand. Murali Mahesan is too sweet. Not only he will come and tell all the cheap things, even the wrong things he does, he will come and tell me. He will come and tell me which is not supposed to be done, even as per my rule. If I made a rule, and even if he violates that rule, he will come and tell me. And if I will never judge, I will never say no and all that. I will just give a proper understanding and he will always listen. So he is too sweet. He listens to my explanations. But Akshay Gunananda, you never ever obeyed or listened to my explanations or the understandings I try to give. So don't expect what Murali Mahesan enjoys with me for you. Murali Mahesan is extremely integrated to me, so I give him the boons also. I never judge him. Yes. Now I'll restart the Parashodasi. I have not yet completed. I have to complete that whole initiation. I'll restart now. You don't need to close your eyes. You can just sit and have the darshan of this Mahameru. That's enough.
Don't sleep. It will be good if you keep your eyes open, have a cup of tea or hot chocolate or coffee. Keep your eyes open. If you are fresh, I can manifest this visualization, this conscious initiation in you easily. I can make it just like that happen in you. All my disciples, I'm telling you straight, I have the power directly to walk into your inner space and make that superconscious Paramashiva being to manifest. All I need is you telling me, yes, Swamiji, please come. Giving permission, that's all, nothing else. If you give permission, that's enough. I'll simply manifest Paramashiva inside you. Om, 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 Om. Hold the Atmalinga in your hand. Hold the Atmalinga in your hand. I'll now it's a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all. I'll manifest now. Paramashiva will manifest now in all of you. Somebody is asking that, can you ask your organizer to get Atmalinga for all of you in your center? Yes. For example, any one city coordinator in any country can send one person to Adi Kailash and take even 100 Atmalingas. I don't have a problem. Just don't waste, don't steal, don't abuse. It is Paramashiva directly. It's a God particle. So behave like that with that Atmalinga. Just because it comes freely, don't abuse. Any organizer can send a letter and receive even 100 or 200, as many as you want, and distribute it to all who need in your center, in your Sarvanyapida, in your temple. I am okay with it. Anyone walks into the gates of Adi Kailasa and asks with a proper letter, with your, it doesn't even need to be physical letter, even if it's a WhatsApp scanned copy or scanned version, if you show, the brahmachari in charge in the Kalbhairava gate will give you the Atmalinga. You can take and you can distribute it for your Sarvanyapita, your temple. I am ready to do the spiritual work and I am ready to give free of cost. I don't have enough people. And you Hindu fellows are so selfish. You are bothered only about your wife, 2 kids, 2 car, 1 house. And you fellows have no sannyas in your blood. Like how the Buddhists, 1% of Buddhists take monastic life and keep their tradition alive. The Hindu population is almost 2 billion living Hindu population. So 1% means at least 2 crore should be sannyasis. No, that number is not there. So what can be done? We are also working 24/7. I don't have enough people to pack and send it to you. You go and take it.
I'll give free of cost. It's all already received, energized, and kept ready. You go and take it as a prasadam from Kalabhairava. That's all. Don't waste, don't abuse, don't throw here and there. Anyone who already received Atmalinga, and if you don't want to be connected with me, you don't want to do puja every day, you send it back to Biddi. Adi Kailash, don't abuse. Ananda Bharati is asking for blessings for Abat Sanyas. Blessings. Go to Adi Kailash and live my blessings. Adya Agarwal is asking, can I take my mother's Atmalinga? No. If your mother don't want to be connected anymore, that Atmalinga has to go back to Biddi. You have to take only new one, another one from Biddi. You can't exchange. There is no interchange option possible. One of the biggest problem with Hindus is they always think somebody else should save the dharma. Somebody else should protect the dharma. They will enjoy all the benefits of dharma, but protecting somebody else should do. Neither they will want to be involved, nor they want their next generations to be involved. Meena Haridas is asking, Swamiji, how can I get Atma Murti? Atma Murti, you can print it on your own and laminate. It's already available in the internet. My high resolution picture, approved Atma Murti photographs are there. You can print it on your own, the life size, and laminate. Arun Rathod is saying that Bhagavan, I am your person. I'll do it for everyone. I love to do this work. Go to Adi Kailash and receive whoever wants, receive their letters and pack and send. I don't have a problem. Dimitra Coloni is asking, also send to country without center, please. If you don't have a center, you start the center. Why don't you take the responsibility? You want someone else to break their back and you will ride on them? Shipra Prasadini Kananda wants to go to Adi Kailash. Blessings. Tire Travis is saying, my Atmalinga is going crazy in my palm, vibrating non-stop. Actually, if you just keep the Atmalinga in your palm, when I initiate you, it will just stand automatically. Full vertical, it will just stand. You can try to see. You can see in front of the camera. You can show in front of the camera. If you are sitting on two-way, just keep the Atmalinga in your palm. You can see. It will just stand up. You would have seen coconut moving and coconut standing. Now you can see Atmalinga standing. Because this is a most powerful initiation. Shodasi, Parashodasi, Paramashiva himself manifesting as Paramashiva Shakti. I am going to. And one good thing is that this, you don't need to do anything. I have to do whole thing. It's not mantra, it's a visualization, which you can't do. Only I can do, only I have to do. It's like my work. So I'll do better job. I'll do a good job, don't worry. I have done this for now 25 years. Same thing I am doing. I become professional, successful in doing this. So now I'll manifest With the grace of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Nandi, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, I'll manifest them in your inner space. You will see the Atmalinga straight stands. Fully straight it will stand. Saurav Aneja is saying, Prabhu kindly requesting to have more Devi Parashakti darshans. Saurav Aneja, you are very honest and you became Adinavasi because I told. So you did what I told, I will do what you asked. I'll give you more and more Parashakti darshan for everyone and you also. And all the punya of all the Parashakti darshan I give goes to you. You are very honest and very responsible. Because I told you, you became Adinavasi. You proved your integrity. You did what I asked. So I will do what you ask. I'll do it. Ravi is asking, Swamiji, what do we do with the broken Atmalinga? Send it back to Adi Kailasa. Because Atmalinga has a power to heal itself. Any broken Atmalinga, we just keep it near in the temple in the energy field and it just heals itself. You may be thinking it is very funny. I can give you thousands of examples. All those whose Atmalinga is broken and chipped off but automatically healed itself. Put the photographs of Sakshi Pramana in your Facebook page and social media. Show the world Atmalinga is a living being, not just some matter. Come on. I'll start now. Let's start the initiation. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, 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 Om. Someone is asking why I am keeping all these gods and goddesses. I wanted world to know that this is from the Hindu tradition and all these Hindu gods and goddesses are real. And that is why I am keeping all of them. And I want all of you to start respecting, revering, worshipping the Hindu tradition. That is why I keep them. Om, 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 Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati. Om, Om. Brahma, Parabrahma, Brahma, Parabrahma, Vishnu Parandama, Rudra Paramarudra, Ishana Parameshana, Sadashiva, 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 Mahakameshwari Sameda, Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Shakti Sameda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Sameda, Paramashiva Shakti. Om, Om. Parabrahma Swarupini, Saraswati, Charada, Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi. Om. Om, 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 Om.
Trikuta
दीपिका दाक्षायणी दैत्यहन्त्री दक्षयज्ञविनाशिनी धरान्दोलितदीर्घाक्षी दरहासोज्ज्वलन्मुखी गुरुमूर्ति
Om. Om. Om.
सचामर रमावाणी सव्यदक्षिण सेविता आदिशक्तिरमेयात्मा परमा पावनाकृतिः अनेककोटि ब्रह्माण्ड जन